Yo, what's up? Okay, let me see here. Yeah, for some reason my BTTV sub just didn't renew. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, I just renewed it there, so hopefully the emotes will be back. How's it going, guys? Let me get comfy here. Kafra, thank you very much for the 7 months. How's it going, everyone? Salami, Kakorius, good to see you all. Streamlabs. What's the plan with this playthrough? I find stuff that I didn't see on my first playthrough when it comes to NPCs, quest lines, stuff like that. I'm also doing some kind of sorcery dex build, I think. Gordy the Golden. Let's do it. SGRN with the 9 months. Thank you. Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Where am I? I'm right beside this girl here, Roderico. Let me just scroll up as well, see if I missed anything. Bad Humans, if you're still there, how's it going? Good to see you. Naps, Listo. Welcome back, everyone. What do I think? The meaning and metaphor behind the two fingers? I'm not sure exactly. I still need to learn more about pretty much everything in this world. There seems to be, like, there are all sorts of different two fingers, you know? But they seem to be servants of the greater will in some ways. Proxies of the greater will. There's also the three fingers, which I don't know anything about. All that part of the lore that has to do with the flame of frenzy and all of that. Like, I'm pretty clueless when it comes to almost all of that because I haven't seen very much of it. So maybe we'll learn more about that in this playthrough. There's also the nature of the round table hold that we go to as opposed to the real round table hold in Lanedell. Like, I'm not sure what to make of all that. The rotten, corrupted two fingers that we seem to take orders from. Like, what the whole deal is with them as opposed to what they used to be. How they've changed. Their relationship with the greater will as it is now and all of that. Like, that's a whole other part of the lore that I'm, not so sure about. Yeah, there are a lot of mysteries to unravel. But yeah, like, there seems to be a sort of hierarchy between the greater will, who hands orders down to the two fingers. The two fingers hand the orders down to the maidens, who interpret the fingers. And then they pass those orders on to the tarnished, who carry out the dirty work. And I guess I think you see, like, hands and fingers in other ways as well. Gold Mask, who uses his finger to read the Erd Tree and things like that. It seems to be like a broader kind of thematic thing as well. Hey, what's up, Nico? How's it going? Bloody Crow, good to see you. Okay, I think we're gonna head towards this NPC, Bloody Crow, that you wanted me to talk to yesterday. Let's head along this path and see what we can find. And then after that, I think I'm going to go to Kaled. What's up, Schultz? I'm not exactly on the right track here. Hold on. This is more like it. Look at these boys. Whoa, Jesus. Fire arrows. I think there's a few fire-related things around here. This fool, yeah. You just gave up on sewer mode? Really? Sewer mode? The easiest of all modes.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernal. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order?
Oh! This fucking guy is Bernal? This guy is Bernal. That's the guy who becomes a fucking slayer of Tarnished. Who becomes a recusant, right? The same guy who we see at Volcano Manor. Ah.
Honest to a fault, I see. Such thoughts won't behoove you as a Tarnished. But there's nothing wrong with that. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All I know is the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time, too. Now's the time to pass them on. To a good Tarnished like you.
Calling me a good Tarnished even after I say I'm unsure about the guidance. Yeah, Bernal is obviously a little bit suspicious as well. Right, so yeah, he sells you a load of ashes. And I don't think I'm going to buy any of that shit right now, Bernal.
There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover. Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle, lost and died. A fine tale, all told of true chivalric romance. That's how I fell in love with the sword and the arts of combat. It grants meaning even to falling in battle, to death itself. Not floating your boat, eh? Well, there's no rush. Knowledge of the arts can wait another day.
Speaking of Moog, did you ever figure out how to deal with him doing guaranteed damage against you? Yeah, there's a crystal tier that you can find. I just dealt with the damage. That really wasn't the issue with Moog, you know? It wasn't that I was running out of heals before I could kill him. Taking that damage wasn't much of a problem. It was just figuring out that second phase, learning all his attacks. If he killed me, he usually killed me before I ran out of heals. Okay, let's keep going along the path here. So that's cool, man. So that was Bernal. Interesting that he has the headpiece on later. And a different weapon, I think, doesn't he? Like he carries a weapon with a serpent that's wrapped around it. But when he leaves the place, it's his Zweihander that's there on the seat still, which you learn the battle arts from. Let's keep moving along the path here. Ooh, it's kind of pretty. fog in the trees. We have some kind of little encampment here. Let me just ride through, see what I can pick up. This guy pointing at some kind of dungeon.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello? Anyone?
All right, I'll help you.
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this? I see. More's the pity. No, I apologize. Don't you worry about a thing. Despite my appearance, I am but a chip of a greater jar. I'll pop out eventually, just you wait. Ah, what's that look, good sir? Are you willing to help me out after all? My thanks, 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. No, there's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
What if I talk to him now?
Don't stop now, friend. Just keep clobbering away at the old behind. Put those doubts to rest. I'll be just fine. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
Oh my god. Triumphant delight. Let's talk to him.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Exalted flesh. Thank you.
Once again, the pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander, in fact. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid Wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter? I'm heading eastward to Redmane Castle. I've heard there's to be a...
Okay. I think it's possible to encounter Alexander in other places before Redmane. Is that correct? I don't think I did on my first playthrough. But I think I saw some other people encounter him in, like, minor dungeons and stuff like that. The Caelid... I thought the Caelid Wilds was just Caelid. I thought he was just talking about Caelid generally there. What did he say exactly about the Caelid Wilds? Wasn't he talking about Redmane Castle being situated within the Caelid Wilds? Oh, you mean like prior to the rot? Okay. The tunnel for the weapon that I want. Yeah, I don't mind. You can tell me what dungeon he shows up in. Hey, what's up, Twice? DB1 Chase was watching your Death Stranding run on YouTube the other day. Hey, man, I hope you're enjoying it. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I think I might do this dungeon up here. Unthinkable. Our hallowed resting place is violated. To refuse the Erdtree's call to return. To live within death. Sickening. To refuse the Erdtree's call. I guess that is why it's so frowned upon as well. Because the Erdtree doesn't get to take your soul when you die. That adds to why it's seen as being so sacrilegious. Am I fine with spoilers? To a certain degree. Still be careful. I don't want to know how you gain access to the other part of Volcano Manor. Like the main gameplay part of it. Combat focused part of it. I don't want to know how you find the optional super dragon bosses. If there are even more than one of them. I think there might be. But yeah, I am going very easy on my... going very easy on spoilers in this playthrough, and I will just be asking a lot of questions. And I don't mind being nudged towards certain things, and, you know, you can pretty much talk about anything lore-wise, generally speaking. What are we talking about here? Bloody Crow. Bloody Crow, where do you want me to go? You want me to see a certain character. And where is he? Is he across this bridge here? Art of Sinistry. Yeah, people said that about Rani's ending, and I kind of disagree that it's a major translation error. Shin Lane, I don't really rate games out of 10 or anything like that. I really like it. I'm not sure if I see it as being an improvement on the traditional Souls formula, like the addition of the open world and everything. I think I might still prefer the classic FromSoft formula of just like one focused dungeon, one after the other, with like small transitional areas in between those dungeons. But I'm still glad that they switched it up and took this approach for this game. But I'm not sure if I'll be pleased if we just get big open world From games now going forward. I still hope they mix it up with some other smaller titles. But yeah, I really like the game. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing it non-stop. You know, my first playthrough was like 250 hours. I was playing it for like a month straight. But yeah, I like it. I have some issues with it. I'm kind of... like, combat-wise, I find it to be a little bit stale. Honestly. It's kind of like the same shit again. With how combat works and reading boss patterns and finding your little openings to poke them and... you know, I'm kind of hoping that they like really switch up their combat in a big way fundamentally. I'm not sure if they'll do that. I feel like they're kind of like pushing it as far as it can go with this game now. I don't know, like, I don't really know where they can go. Like, just add on another little mechanic. Like, we have horse combat. We can switch out battle arts in this. You know, they've tried to spice it up a bit, but I still feel like fundamentally not enough has really changed within the combat system. You know, you pick it up and play it, and it's like if you've played Dark Souls 3, you know, you kind of already know what this game is going to throw at you. You kind of feel like you've played it before. But I just love the worlds and the mysteries and the characters and the style of storytelling. So I can kind of look past the issues that I have just because I still just really like the worlds and the stories. That's not to say I don't enjoy the gameplay or the bosses. I do. Like, I still get a lot of enjoyment out of it. But there's still a part of me that's just like, you know, kind of been here and done this before many times. I'm kind of just wishing for like a bigger fundamental change to their combat system. I feel like it would be really cool if this was like the last game of this type as well. Because this game feels like such a mashup of everything they've done before. You know? You play through it and you see little bits of Bloodborne here and little bits of Dark Souls here and bits of DS3 here and there. And it'd be cool if this game was just sort of stood as the culmination of everything. But I don't know if that's going to be the case. Maybe we'll just get another game that's just like another iteration of this, with a few little changes and tweaks and little updates and little additions. Yeah, I don't know. I do suggest messing around with weapons. There's some cool weapons. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure what I'm like. You know, that's the plan. I'm going to be using different weapons in this playthrough. I'm going for a sorcery build to see what the sorcery is all about. You kind of have to do many playthroughs if you really want to see what all the weapons have to offer. But yeah, I mean, like, regardless of the weapons that you use, it's still gonna be, you know, encounters are still gonna play out in fairly similar ways when it comes to reading boss patterns and finding your little poke openings and whatnot. With magic, it'll be a bit easier because you can just stand back and kind of just wail on enemies a bit more. Right, Blazer Jake. Yeah, because for a lot of people, this is their first From game, so they're not going to have any of those feelings of, like, staleness or stagnation. It'll be, you know, a first playthrough is obviously going to be very different. Right, I'm just kind of wandering around here. Bloody Crow, where am I going? Guide me, Bloody Crow. Near the ruins with the Mariner, which is over here, I think. Okay, let's do that. What am I trying to find? I don't know. Bloody Crow wants me to meet an NPC that's easy to miss or something. So that's where I'm going. It's one of these statues, but it's already cracked open. Oh, right, yeah, and it's one of course, it fell from here. Okay, it looks like the statues that usually carry smithing stones, where you need to get a big enemy to crack it open. What is this guy doing, man? And what's with that white blood? Do pumpkin boys usually behave like this? Damn, man. Okay. Oh, hey. You know that guy? What's his name? Kenneth. What's the deal with his quest line? I know they patched the game to continue his quest line. Did I miss a lot of interactions with him? I saw the NPC, left side of the road. Okay. Yeah, I thought I saw something a little bit peculiar back here. Ah, yes, this guy. I thought it might have been an enemy. I wasn't sure.
Is there? Death has left its mark once again.
Oh, is it D?
I'm sorry. I cannot give you your proper rights. But at least you did not join those who live in death. Your soul will return to the Erd Tree. In time. Honeyed rays of gold. Deliver this spirit.
Honeyed rays. Anything else to say here? That's a pretty cool looking sword, man. The gold and silver intertwined.
Ah, a tarnished are you? I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning. The village here has been touched by death. And worse yet, it is home to a mariner. If you value your life, then go no further.
I remember him telling me about mariners as well when I first spoke to him in the Round Table Hold.
The village here has been touched by death. Turn back while you still can.
Kenneth goes to... Is that all he does? He goes to his fort after you clear out his fort. And then he goes to Stormvale after Morgoth. And... is that when Nephili also goes to Stormvale? Is there any way to speak to him before he teams up with Nephili? Huh. Are there any other things that can happen with him if Nephili doesn't become the queen of the place? Huh, okay. That feels kind of it almost feels too short or something. You know, he talks about going out to find a new lord, and I guess he does find Nephili, but I don't know, it felt like maybe there was supposed to be more to it. You know, I'm just not really sure what to take from his character. Let's talk to D one more time.
The village here has been touched by death. Turn back while you still can.
Yeah, it just feels kind of unremarkable, you know? Like, not really much happens. I like his style when you first meet him. Like, I like his personality. And I like his shit talk about Godric. And then he goes back to his like he thinks that he has what it takes to become Lord, I think, initially when you talk to him. And then you go back to the castle after you clear it out, and he's kind of out of sorts. He's no longer feeling as confident. And then he says that he's going to go out and look for another lord. I kind of got the impression that we'd see him around the place while he was on his journey to find someone.
The village here has turned back.
Okay, so cool. This is where we can first meet Dee. So, is that every NPC in Limgrave now? We met Bach, we met Alexander, Bernal, Roderica. We still need to do more stuff at the south with Irina and Irina's father. Oh, Selen as well. Yeah. Okay, let's light up the grace here. Summon Water Village. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Ding ding. I used... And I have no FP because of my Crucible Knight battle. Oh shit. Oof. Ooh. Huh. Can you do a proper riposte on him there? Oh. Whoa, Jesus. I guess I should be using my jumping R2s more. That was a lot of poking. And we get a death root and a skeletal militiaman ashes. These are the spirits of militiamen who live in death and will continue to rise again until properly finished off. This is the grotesque fate of those who come into contact with Deathroot. And these are the boys that he summons. Let's take a look at the Deathroot. A source that gives rise to those who live in death. The beast clergyman found at Bestial Sanctum in the distant east collects and devours these roots. On the night of the dire plot, the stolen rune of death enabled the first death of a demigod. Later, the rune of death spread across the lands between through the underground roots of the Great Tree, sprouting in the form of Deathroot. Right, so yeah, Deathroot being described as the rune of death in a way. I forgot about that. You know, sprouting in the form of Deathroot. That the rune of death is like synonymous with this rot, with this disease, with the Deathroot. Through the underground roots, yeah. Another thing I want to point out, in the piles of Deathroot here, you can apparently see eyes in them. Oh, cool. Yeah, I never even really stopped to look at the Deathroot here last time. I don't think I even noticed. But yeah, of course, this is Deathroot right here. Ooh. Yeah, that kind of looks like an eye, doesn't it? Like Godwin's eyes. Yeah, I think that is what it's supposed to be. In the shape of it, anyway. Yeah. Cool. Oh, he appears here as well. After we take out the Mariner. Did you know about this, Bloody Crow?
Another fool who won't listen to reason, eh? But with a prowess for weeding Deathroot. How would you like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their Deathroot, then I'll introduce you to Garank, the beast clergyman. I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you? Well, all right then. No sense in forcing you. What now? Had a change of heart? Very well. Show me your map. I've marked the location for you, of a hidden gateway. It will lead you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
A red mark was made on the map. Okay, cool.
I have a matter of my own to attend to. I spotted the mark of the centipede here in the village. An ill-omened symbol that should not be. Someone or something threatens the sanctity of the Golden Order and must be eradicated.
I see.
What is it? Still milling about? The map indicates where the gateway is hidden. It will lead you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
Cool. So yeah, I guess this is how other people found out about Garank and how they were led to Garank. I just found him exploring by myself. Pretty early on in the game, though, as well. You know, I wound up in Caelid early on. And right after I found Garank, I found this area. A really big coincidence. This was the first place that I came to after meeting Garank. Randomly came across my first death route right afterwards. It was a really cool little moment. Let me see here. What is D talking about there when he's talking about the you know, that he got wind of some foul creature here, the mark of the centipede? Can we determine what he's actually talking about there? Is there some like dungeon nearby or something? That's new dialogue that you get with him here, where he's talking about the how he got wind of the mark of the centipede here. Yeah, like I wonder what the deal is. Where is he gonna go now? Can we find what he was talking about? I thought I remembered there being some little place here. Yeah. Do I have a stone sword key? I do. Lots of tortoises. Is there a catacomb dungeon nearby? That would make sense. Green turtle talisman. Stamina recovery speed. Yeah, I just wonder if you go there now, if you're able to, like, maybe summon him or something to help you fight the boss there, if there's a Black Knife Assassin or something. I have no idea, Exploding Mummy. We'll see. I think it is a dungeon you can summon him for. I'm just wondering if it's here up north. Look at the Erd tree. So close, right over there, in the water, but not really. Always looming. Always creeping around, lurking over your shoulder, the Erd tree is. Huh. Nothing here? Okay. Does anyone know where the dungeon is? This catacomb. Oh! Oh, he actually... He marks a gate on our map. I assumed he was just going to mark the building in Caelid. He marks a teleporter. I did find the Grape Lady in my first playthrough, yeah. I didn't see her whole quest line through, but I did meet her in a couple of areas and I gave her 2 grapes. Hey, what's up, JMP? How's it going? Oh, nice. Another little spot to gain a few free runes. Hey, what's up, Sail? Yeah, let's, I want to see this teleporter. Oh. Stab it. Okay, where am I? Let me just check this little chapel out first. Another 3rd church. Oh, wait, no, of course. This is the... Yeah, this is the church we already went to. Ah, wow, this is tucked away. Look at this. Right at the front door. That was another really cool moment in my first playthrough when I came back here shortly after I discovered the temple in the sky. Well, not discovered, but when you really get to explore the temple in the sky. And then I came back here and killed this guy for the first time. And started putting all those pieces together and wondering if this guy in here was Malekith. And then, of course, fighting him in the temple shortly afterwards. I was wondering about the little thing on his hand here as well. So seeing that pop back up during the scene was cool. That being the Rune of Death. Alright, let's talk to him. Yeah, that is another thing. I never did find all the death route, did I? Yeah, we'll definitely do that in this playthrough for sure. No words out of him.
I smell it. Death. Feeding me. Tarnished. Bring more death. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
The claw mark seal, the beast eye. Galeep Gloop with the 79. Wait, no, Gleep Gloop 79. I was gonna thank you for 79 for a 79-month resub there. My brain. Thank you for the Prime sub. Hopefully it'll be 79 months. 79 months later. Also, Mada, Renrut, how's it going? But yes, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. The Beast Eye. Claw-marked stone eye received from Garank, Beast Clergyman. It's said to tremble when near Deathroot. The murky violet iris rides as if alive. I am not sated. Feed me more death. Okay, cool.
I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
Let's take a look at his seal. Sacred seal granted by Garank, the Beast Clergyman. Rare trinket which allows incantations to be scaled with strength. Claw mark represents Garank's wrath. Enhances bestial incantations learned from Garank. Kind of almost reminding me of the sculptor in Sekiro. I guess both characters are trying to suppress their beast. But just the mention of wrath there as well, and the sculptor who's carving all those Buddha statues. Each one of them an incarnation of wrath. Okay, cool. Let's go back here. Where is this? Where was I just now? The Bestial Sanctum, that's in Caelid. Maybe someone answered this earlier, but does anyone know where the catacombs are? Where D might be? Near this place? Seems like D might be going to some catacombs beside this place. I'm not sure if it's near here. I think it must be. Like, D said he was... he got wind of the mark of the centipede. It was at the ghost I talked to already. Ooh, I don't remember that. Left of the bridge. Is it back where I came from? Back up this way? Yeah, I figured I might be able to summon D in the dungeon that he's going to, if he's going to a dungeon nearby here. Yeah, I don't remember talking to any spirit around here. Oh, right. Up. Yeah, that's a good way back. Huh, okay. I mean, I figured it would be It would have been like right beside the ruins with how he was talking. Sounded like he was, you know, it was like, oh, but there's something else in this area. It's not just the Mariner. I also got wind that there's something else around here. So I figured it would have been close by. That it would have been near the Mariner. Yeah. I remember now. I just figured that it was a spirit closer to the Mariner, you know? I do remember talking to him. I just thought it must have been something else. Hold on. Yeah, over this way. So, the Rune of Death was originally a part of the Elden Ring, correct? It was just another rune, along with all the other runes that make up the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring is a collection of all the runes combined. And then Marika had Malekith hide it. Marika removed the ring, the Rune of Death. Why did Marika remove the Rune of Death? Because would that prevent her from dying? Was that so that she could live eternally as queen? It's very typical, very Soulsian. If that's what like started the ball rolling, you know, Marika looking for immortality. Or maybe it was the opposite. Maybe it was to break the cycle of immortality. Maybe she was trying to prevent immortality in some way. That would be interesting. Right, I figured when she destroyed the ring eventually, that was as a way of rebelling. But when she removed the Rune of Death, I thought she was still like in the Greater Will's good graces when she removed the Ring of Death. The Rune of Death. I don't think she arranged for the murder of Godwyn. I thought it was the murder of Godwyn which caused her to break the ring. At least that's what I've seen people say. I don't remember if I saw that anywhere in the game. How do you see it, Listo? That it was Godwyn's death that caused her to destroy the ring? Not that she was responsible for it. But, like, I think I've seen people say that, you know, she, you know, that she was stricken with grief after Godwyn's death, and she, like, lashed out, destroyed the ring, cursed the greater will, you know, like I described. Okay. So were all the demigods immortal before she removed the rune? I mean, she removed the concept, but even if she did, that doesn't mean she wanted him to get murdered. Just because she removed the concept of immortality. But that would make for a pretty interesting story. You know, she sort of, it's like hubris almost. Now she has to deal with the pain of loss, and she just can't handle it. You know, it's like, be careful what you wish for. You know, she wishes for a life without immortality, and she gets it, and now she has to cope with her firstborn son getting killed, and she doesn't cope with it well. Vlad, other people here are saying the opposite of that. That's what I suggested at first, but a lot of people in chat seem to suggest that no, she removed the rune of death to remove immortality. That she was immortal before the rune of death was removed. She removed... Well, I don't know. Is that what that means? Does removing the rune of death mean that you're removing immortality? I don't know. I don't see why it couldn't. I don't know. I don't fully understand the concept, so it's hard for me to say. Hello. Right, so you're saying that after the rune of death was removed, everyone lived with immortality. Was I just misinterpreting chat then? I could have sworn several people in chat said that I was wrong when I said that initially. Maybe I just misunderstood, or someone just misspoke. Or said something that they didn't mean to say. Let's see. We have quite a few runes here. Let's pop some runes and level up. But yeah, I figured that would have been a bit more in line with the other games as well, you know, that it was that desire for immortality that really started to fuck things. to prolong life, to keep an age going, to resist the natural order, the natural flow of things. Usually doesn't end well in these games. Let's level up. Oh, wait, are you talking to me, Listo? I haven't been reading the last few things you've been saying. Oh, right, yeah, of course. Marika didn't remove the fucking rune. Ranni stole the rune. Yeah. I know that. Let's see. We can talk to Melina here as well. What's up?
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the Erd Tree. Long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
What does she mean by that? That her purpose was long ago lost? And that her purpose was given to her by Marika, you would think, right? Marika in the Erd Tree. Does that mean that she can't remember what that purpose is? Like what Marika told her to do?
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Okay, so hold on. Again, to ask this question. When Ranni stole the Rune of Death, that caused everyone to be immortal in the lands between? Like every living being? No? Okay. So to be clear, it's not Ranni stealing the fragment that made Godwyn mortal. It's imbuing the dagger with the fragment that made it work against Godwyn. Right, okay. Everyone was immortal when Marika... but Marika didn't remove the Rune of Death from the ring, though, did she? It was Ranni who removed the Rune of Death. Marika removed the rune and Ranni stole a fragment of it. Oh, I see. So it was Marika. And did Marika just do it out of a selfish desire to be immortal, not to lose her power? Marika removed the Rune of Death, gave it to Malekith to hold on to. Rani then stole a part of the Rune of Death and orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. Right. Hey, what's up, Laguna? And now, what about this whole removing of death causing immortality throughout the lands between? What do you guys think of that? That's what Blad seems to think is the case. I have no idea what the deal is with that. If it's just causing immortality amongst the demigods, if it's throughout the whole lands between. If the Elden Ring like designates the whole order of the land, then I guess it would make sense that removing the Rune of Death affects the whole land, right? I can spill the beans, but it's spoilery as fuck. Spoilery in what way? Related to what? Like an ending that I haven't seen or something? Let's go all the way up to 20 vigor. Oh, before the rune was removed, your spirit did not return to the Erd Tree. Is that what you're saying there, Okami? So is this something done under the orders of the Greater Will? That the Greater Will wished for the rune to be removed so it could, like, consume the souls of every being within the land? I know Marika revolted against the Greater Will, but just what you're saying there, without the rune, you die and your spirit goes to the Erd Tree and you reincarnate. I knew all about spirits, like souls, returning to the Erd Tree. That's mentioned quite a few times. And that's why those who live in death are so frowned upon, because their souls never return to the Erd Tree. But you said there that when the that's the result of the rune being removed from the ring. So I was just wondering, oh, so before the Rune of Death was removed, the Erd Tree didn't consume souls? Or maybe you didn't mean to say that, or maybe you're just wrong. I don't know. Fuck you. I'm just gonna run past you guys if that's okay. See you later. Okay, pretty easy to find the lever in this place. Probably gonna get attacked by goblins. We good? Blood Rose down here, okay. Woo! Ahem. Yeah, I'm still not like entirely sure on the relationship between all these things, like the ring, the greater will, and the Erd tree, and how all of those intertwine. And if they're all on like the same page or not. Or if like one part of the trio is doing things that another part, you know, doesn't want. It seems like the tree is a sort of representation of the ring itself. And when the ring shatters, the tree sort of withers, or, you know, its leaves don't bloom as brightly. The leaves start to fall. Everything starts to decay. Okay, let's see what we have in here. Oh shit, no, I wanted to see if I could call D. Does anyone know for sure? Does D have a summon sign? Right, Sail. Yeah, if removing the Rune of Death was against the Greater Will, why would it end up serving the Greater Will? Unless souls returning to the Erd Tree does nothing for the Greater Will. But it seems like the ring and the tree are both like proxies for the Greater Will, or just other, you know, that they belong to the Greater Will in a way. So that doesn't seem to work. But again, maybe I just don't have a full understanding. Well, I definitely don't have a full understanding. Kind of interesting that the assassin here is missing some health. I don't think they all miss health, do they? I'm just going to let him kill me. Because I want to see if we can summon D. Pretty mild damage anyway, which is nice. Maybe D hurt him. Well, I'm not seeing any summon signs. Okay, let's just fight him ourselves then. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Pretty tasty damage out of those. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's loads of lore videos which will clarify all these things. I just don't like watching lore explained videos for the most part, unless, you know, until I've really played the shit out of the game myself. I prefer just talking about it and, you know, uncovering it myself. Having these discussions, you know? None of that pre-packaged fucking lore. Homegrown lore. Let's bring... Oh, I don't have enough FP. I don't have enough FP for anything. Right, yeah. Ah, you slimy little bitch. Assassin Crimson Dagger. I remember getting this. Critical hits restore HP. Stained in crimson. This charm is modeled after the darkly gleaming blades used in the Night of Black Knives. Those which gave the demigods their first taste of death. Their first little taste. Their first drop of death. Not enough to get drunk. More death root for our boy Garank. Okay. I really like reading other people's in-depth interpretations and summaries and stuff like that. Just not... I just wait for a while, you know? I want to do at least a couple of playthroughs by myself before I seek out those videos. It's just boring for me if I just go to a place that, like, lists out everything with all the sources and just everything, like, set in stone. It's much more enjoyable for me to do it this way. But for a lot of the community, like most people who play these games don't even get into the lore. You know, they just play it for the gameplay and then they watch Batty after their playthrough to learn what the lore is all about. And you know, that's fine. But I think for a lot of people that do get into the lore, they'll try and put that off for a while until they've at least finished one playthrough, trying to put the pieces together. Where am I going? Oh, hey, man, you're not a, you're not dead like all the others here. How much health do you have? Yeah, I mean, it's more than just hunting down all the items, though, as well. It's the work you have to do to piece it all together. It's where you find the items. It's what the characters look like. It's the context of it all as well. Finding the items is the easy part. It's putting all that information together and figuring out what it all means, which is the hard part. Finding all the items is time consuming, though. Yeah, for sure. But that's half the job. I need to plug in this controller. Oh, okay. Really always Agnew. In what way? Like, as opposed to their other games? As opposed to, like, Dark Souls and Bloodborne? I don't really notice much of a difference. I feel like as the games progressed, they explained more through item descriptions. But I don't think that really lessened... I don't think that coincided with less visual storytelling at the same time, or less environmental storytelling. I don't know why I'm fighting these demi-humans here. But that's what I'm doing. You think so, Agnew? Yo, I think you could make an argument that certain things might get lost a little, or certain things might not be as fleshed out due to the open world and due to the amount of content that they have to pile into the game. I wouldn't say it's like something drastic, though. You know, I still think there's a lot of quality there. Like, it seems like within the minor dungeons. Within a lot of the minor dungeons, there's not that much interesting going on in a lot of them. But, I don't know, that really doesn't bother me so much, as long as there still is a lot of good stuff in there overall. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely wouldn't be that extreme, Agnew. Like saying that the game is just like full of like meaningless nothing areas with nothing interesting about them. Like, I definitely don't get that impression. I think the game is full of interesting things to see, interesting areas with interesting lore implications and stuff like that, environmental storytelling. But yeah, there are definitely parts that are like lighter on it, or like less interesting, or things that don't have as much going on. But I wouldn't be, I wouldn't be as harsh on it. I would still have criticisms for the open world, though, and the areas that you find. I think my complaints are more just with regards to gameplay. Within the open world, like a lot of the minor areas not being so interesting. Like a lot of riding around, not really doing that much that's compelling gameplay-wise. Like the ruin, going through all the ruin areas is pretty boring, I think. And probably even more so on a second playthrough where you really know what to expect, and you know there's not really much point getting off your horse and fighting this group of enemies. You may as well just ride through, pick up the items, go to another small area, ride through, quickly pick up your items, go to another area. You know, it's just kind of busy work. Until you get to like a major spot in the game, like a main classic legacy dungeon. But at the same time, I still do like some of the riding around and just taking in the scenery and the vibes and all of that. Hey, what's up, user? Right, I need another plan of action. What am I going to do next? Just kind of wandering around aimlessly here, talking shit. I have a hard time replaying open world games regardless. Yeah, I mean, I think that alone kind of speaks volumes for me. The fact that I can so easily just go into another playthrough. Like I finished a 250-hour first playthrough a week or so ago, and I'm ready to go for another big, beefy playthrough of the whole game again. Just like I do with all the other From games. You know, it's what I do with... You know, it's what I do with all these games. And this being more open and bigger hasn't really changed that. You know, I still feel motivated to do another big playthrough. I think we might go to the Weeping Peninsula. Castle Morn, do all this shit. I haven't fought Margit yet. I think we'll do the southern... I think we'll do the Weeping Peninsula and then we'll go and fight Margit. Maybe go to Caelid. And go to the town of Celia. I think my favorite thing about the open world in this is just the crazy sequences that you can play the game in on a first playthrough. And just how the routes that you take really make it feel like your own unique, crazy playthrough. And, you know, then I'll go to someone else's stream and I'll see the fucking crazy ways that they're playing the game and, like, which area they're going to go to after this other area and after this area to some other area. And, like, avoiding this boss that I fought to fight some other boss instead. And, you know, I think that's a really cool thing that the more open nature of the game provides. I think that's probably the best thing to come from it. But I do still, I would say in the end, I do still prefer their more classic approach. But I'm glad that this game did take that classic approach. Like, if they just made another game that had the same structure as Dark Souls 3 or something, like, that would be infinitely more boring than what they've done here. Even if a big part of me still prefers their classic, more linear style. I'm still glad that they took this approach. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want too many more of these big open From games. And we probably are going to get at least one more of them. But yeah, I kind of hope we get some smaller games as well at the same time. You know, that they continue to release, you know, Sekiro-style projects at the same time. You can fight Morgott before Margit, can't you? And if you do, Margit just disappears. You don't fight Margit. The way is clear through to Stormvale. For some reason, I didn't really get bored of the minor dungeons, gameplay-wise. I thought I was going to, but I was, like, pleasantly surprised that they didn't pop up every 5 minutes. Like, I'm not sure how many of them... How many are there in Limgrave? They feel... I don't know, they feel nice, and I feel like they're nicely sized. You know? Like, imagine if they were the size of Chalice dungeons. Imagine how fucking exhausting that would be. Like, 3 massive layers with, you know, with your formulaic side area that you're expecting at the end of each area with some treasure that you know you're going to get in the same place every time. I feel like they're nicely sized and compact. The catacombs and the mines, and you know, some of them will be smaller than others, some of them will be slightly bigger than others, but I thought that was I kind of liked just how they were sized and how often they cropped up. I didn't think they were too overbearing. Like, it feels like there are just like a few of them in each zone, not too many. Yeah, and I thought some of them were pretty unique. Like, you know, I thought some of them did have some unique stuff going on, with some interesting items and little bits of storytelling. The one in Caelid definitely being one of the standouts, where you see Melania's knights and Radan's knights all fighting within death, you know, all their spirits fighting against each other. The chariot ones could be a real pain in the ass, yeah. But again, I didn't think they overstayed their welcome. There's only a few of them. I think I only found like 3 of them in my first playthrough. Maybe there's a couple more. Yeah, let's go to the south. Or do I want to go to Caelid first? That was cool, Crow. Yeah, I really liked finding the catacombs down at the bottom of the capital. Where you have like 3 dungeons in one. That was cool. Hey, what's up, Rawban? What's going on here? What the hell? Were they fighting one another? Oh! It's this dude up here. I already went up there, I think. Yes. Okay, I see. Yeah, I think I agree with you there, astronomer. Okay, where am I going? Yeah, let's just keep heading south. Cheers, Rawban. Yeah, we should really take off this mask more often and let Gorby show his true colors. Did I go up there? The golden chest hair bursting out of his shirt. Hey, what's up, Third Mask? It seems so, Sero. Seems like they might have used some unused stuff from the other games. And some stuff that's just reused from the other games, obviously, like the crabs and whatnot. The ulcered tree creature seems to be heavily based on the pus of man from Dark Souls 3. The omen really remind me of the drunkards in Sekiro, with how they swing their big blades. I wouldn't be surprised if they reused some of that code from Sekiro. Of course, the tree avatars, yeah. Very Asylum Demon. Aridus's Rise. 3 wise beasts. I think this might be the most uninspired content in the game. I barely did any of this shit, though, on my first playthrough. I think I only did one of them where I had to find like 3 turtles in an area or 3 tortoises in an area. I don't think I found any of the other ones, but that part of the game just really screamed like, really, From? Are we really doing this? Go find 5 of the things to go through the door. Like, what's next? Will we be looking for like 100 horseshoes like in San Andreas? You know, it feels just very sort of fluff, go find the collectibles type content. maybe you get rewarded with some cool lore at the end of it or something, but it just kind of felt a little bit dull, you know? Go kill the magical tortoises. Doesn't feel very From to me, you know? Feels very very gamey, almost arcadey, almost too arcadey or something for the mysterious worlds of FromSoft. I wonder, was this the one that I did? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stop. I don't want to be wasting the stream time looking for fucking tortoises. Hold on, let me just have a quick look. Yeah, okay, fuck this. I might just come back and look for these off stream, and then we'll go look what the reward is. We'll go and see what the reward is together on stream. Oh, this is some interesting shit down here. We have the, at least I think, an alabaster lord down here. Maybe the alabaster lord isn't here. But did some meteorites land here or some shit? Have all the gravitational magic. Yeah, here is the alabaster lord. It was one of these guys who taught Radan the ways of gravitational magic. What are you doing here, Mr. Alabaster Lord? Getting these guys to do your dirty work? Mining for something? Mining for meteoric power? I better heal. Yeah. You think the Alabaster Lord was like a star that fell from the sky? I'm trying to remember everything that I read about him. He kind of looks like, I don't know, it kind of looks like he's the ringleader here. Not that these guys are mining either. I think I'm thinking of that other place in Lanedale where you see them mining in the holes here. Right beside that falling star beast. I mean, I guess it would make sense given that they're all about that gravitational magic. Oh! Oh, you bitch. I didn't pick up my runes either. The Weeping Peninsula has a little bit of everything. Yeah, you have that area that has that frenzy stuff going on. You have your gravitational boys over here. I think I'm just going to shamefully ride away from these guys. See you later. I really wish you could just open your map at any time. Hey, I didn't drop too many runes. I dropped a good few, but I could have dropped more. I don't think I talked to the shopkeeper here.
Buying or selling?
Red Thorn round shield. Yeah, I think I'm good. Does anyone know how many levels it is before you gain access to the Round Table Hold? When you start as a wretch, it takes no time at all because you can, you know, it doesn't take much to level. Nice. Another golden seed! Fuck! It depends on the number of graces you rest at. Really? Attempting Margit? Leave Limgrave? Getting all sorts of responses here. Damn, I thought this would be something that everyone knew. I gained access before going to before I went to Caelid, didn't I? I thought I gained access like right after I just leveled up a bunch of times. Remember, I had all those runes saved up. And I leveled up like 15 times or something. I just kind of assumed it was because of my level. So the amount of times I leveled. Oh yeah, remember the girl, the jellyfish that I killed. We'll need to see what the deal is with that in this playthrough. Look at these angry jellyfish down here. I didn't kill Aurelia. I killed another jellyfish. Oof. Although the jellyfish I killed does respawn. She's classed as like a normal enemy, even though she talks. Hey, I meant to read the sword. Hold on. The Siege of Castle Morn. A lone hero fights for his vengeance, only to fall at the hand of Lord Godfrey. I'm not sure if we learn much about this lone hero, do we? The person who ruled over this place before Godfrey came in. And now it's Godric who has taken the place over, right? They have... It seems like Godric's people used the Misbegotten here as servants, and now those servants are rebelling, all the Misbegotten that we see here. All for revenge. Yeah, Irina's father's story kind of ties in with the theme as well. When he swears revenge for her daughter's murder. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, man. I'm not feeling much damage against these things. Jesus. This might be a bit rough. Oh. 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 Okay, let's see what we can do. Yeah, I can't remember. Does the Misbegotten Beast at the end of this place use a sword that belonged to that guy that once ruled over this place before Godfrey came in and took it over? I do remember that very unique blade. I just can't remember who the blade belonged to. He drops the sword, but he doesn't use it right. Okay. Where... The flying asshole isn't here anymore. Oh! Smithing stone 2, nice. Let's bring out the dogs. Oof. Oh shit! I thought you were one of my dogs. Whoa! This weapon is pretty decent for the dogs. Those quick pokes. Nice. Ah, I thought I was going to get the backstab. Oof. These guys and their swings that last forever. Dean, what a hero. Oh, man. Oh, that's tragic. I thought I had time to heal. Oh, so painful. I think I'm going to swap out my flasks. Oh, hey, what's up?
Forgive me. I've been testing you to determine if the Elden Ring would truly have you. If you had the mettle to endure this long and arduous path. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
So I guess it is partially dependent on how many times you die. Interesting. That can't just be it, though. So, like, what if you just play completely flawlessly and you never die? Do you never get invited to the Round Table Hold? Surely you still do get invited. Yeah, there must be multiple triggers. Like, I was just thinking there how her dialogue could have tied in with the idea of dying, you know, to see if you have the mettle to go through this arduous task. You know? If you can fall and get back up again. You could interpret it that way. You know, that you have the willpower to die but still come back and keep playing. Alright.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Here we are. We're back. The Round Table Hold is a place where tarnished gather, guided by grace. Combat is prohibited on the premises due to a pact of non-aggression. This rule is in effect when the Round Table icon is displayed. The Round Table Hold is located outside of this world. I forgot that it said that. It can only be reached through sites of grace. Can also be accessed by using the map to travel. Alright, let's talk to these fools again.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, If a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace. Ah, well, that is unfortunate. But no cause for despair. It's likely a temporary condition, I'm told. For whatever reason, it happens from time to time. Just keep your chin up and stay the path. I pray the great guidance of grace returns to you.
Really? I haven't heard of anyone who said it returned to them. Usually people lose it and then they never see it again. Or people just never got to see it to begin with. A temporary condition. Sounds like copium.
What is it? Has the guidance of grace returned to your vision?
Oh, I have to say that I see it. Okay. Look at my eyes. Of course I can see the grace. My eyes are composed of grace.
You do? Wonderful news. Most tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the two fingers?
Do I know the reason between... hold on, let me just scroll up here. Do you know the reason for the battle between Melania and Radahn? No, I don't think I do, actually. You know, like initially I thought they were all just fighting over the runes, and that's why they must be fighting, because, you know, one of them wants to become Elden Lord and gain all the other shards. They're arguing over whose mom is better. Right, because Radahn's mother would be Rennala, right? And Melania's would be Marika. Radahn wanted to find the Ragwin dynasty? The Mogwin dynasty? Oh wait, Radahn wanted to found the Ragwin dynasty? And needed needed Mikola? Where do you learn all this information about how that started? Or, you know, what caused that conflict? Incantation of the two fingers faithful. The two fingers has high hopes for the tarnished. That even if they should be wounded, even should they fall, they will continue to fight for their duty. Same one for this. Same one for this. Follow the path that has been set for you, and you will make enemies of all others, the monks, the sorcerers, the ancient dragon knights, and the scions of gold. Heed me. The lands between offers no welcome to the tarnished. I thought this was a really interesting description. because because the guidance of grace leads us to the destruction of the Erd Tree, right? And I thought that the guidance of grace was like directly connected to the greater will. I didn't think the greater will would want us to destroy the tree. I didn't seem to think that made much sense. But I guess it does if they need us to go in there and take out Marika and become the new lord. And it seems like the tree, depending on the ending you get, the tree doesn't fully burn down, right? You can say that much. I think that's partially been spoiled for me anyway. But I think you restore the tree, don't you? Or you can restore the tree, depending on the ending that you get. Even after it burns, even after you cause it to burn. Basically, yeah, right. I guess initially I just figured that we'd be burning the whole tree down to the ground. And I was like, huh, that's kind of weird that that the guidance is leading us to that, is leading us on that path. And yeah, that really, that was really making me think when I was reading this towards the end of my first playthrough. I was like, huh, well, why is the guidance leading us here? But yeah, it seems like I just didn't have a full grasp on what was going on with the greater will. Incantation originating from a sinister prophecy. I think both of the fire incantations that he starts with are the two prophecies. Or the same prophecy, I guess. The flame of ruin is anathema to the Erd Tree, but prophets sometimes glimpse it within the faith all the same. Sadly, when this occurs, their sole reward is banishment. Hark, Tarnished, if you truly walk in faith, you must be prepared to reject all else. Another interesting detail as well is how Corrin sees the book dealing with Golden Order fundamentalism as heresy. As a heretical book.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Catch Flame is really strong early on, yeah. Hey, what's up, D?
You've met Garank, I take it. Then owing to our duties shared, we are now comrades in arms. I think you've earned this. The power of the Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who live in death.
Litany of Proper Death. One of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists, used by hunters of those who live in death, creates an image of order, dealing holy damage to nearby foes. This incantation is especially damaging to those who live in death. Any felled by this incantation cannot be revived. Interesting. there are those who live in death that you fight outside the capital that fly around with this T-pose. That was an interesting little detail. The role of the hunters is to stamp out defiled reason, all for the perfection of the Golden Order.
I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the Great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
Really, Mask? I just thought it was interesting. You know, it didn't seem like a meaningless reference for the sake of a reference. He's a similar character. You know, so it felt more like a meaningful parallel. You know, just... yeah. Hey, man.
Ah, hello. You must be new here. Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant.
No.
But fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
Yeah, so I never found Lanya at all on my first playthrough. Right, Crow, that's what he's referring to. The line about vermin is calling back to Walter. All right, I see, Masked. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to. I don't even remember him saying that. Well, I do now that you've mentioned it. I have a vague recollection of him saying that. Right, okay.
Did you need something else?
I guess you guys can tell me. Where do we find Lanya? What's the deal? Liurnia. Whereabouts in Liurnia?
Be sure to tell me if you meet her. She's a servant to me. She's been my companion. I've lost count of them, honestly.
The Academy town near the telescope? Okay, cool. Oh, hey, man.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new Tarnished made their way to the Round Table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard. Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the Round Table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer. There's nothing left to say. Be at your leisure.
All right. We should see some different stuff from Gideon in this playthrough. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't do with him last time. Information that I didn't tell him, give him. The twist with the two fingers was pretty great. Seeing that it was actually just a pair of fingers. I think most people are expecting two different people, like two wise old women or something like that. Not literal fingers. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? Didn't Dark Souls 3 have a character as well that was referred to as a finger? I think it did. Or maybe one of the others. This guy. Is it ever possible to get dialogue with this guy? Or are there any alternate things to do with him other than what I saw last time? No, is that's all you get, yeah? Okay. What are you selling? So now that Roderica's questline has been patched, when does she appear here? Oh, there was a great moment during my first playthrough. I was rewatching some of my VODs. And when I first saw this portrait here, I was like, huh, is that Marika? Oh, wait, no, I don't think so. That's someone else. The very first time I saw Radigan, I confused him for Marika. It was just perfect. I really should have stuck with my intuition there. Let's talk to poor old Hugh.
You're a new face. No matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
About the chains on your
I
legs.
see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the holes. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it. No, don't read too much into it. I've no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time, technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget the sheer terror of her.
Great delivery of that line. Marika.
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Baldakin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
She tells you straight up, man. You have to give her your vigor. It shouldn't be a surprise that you get a health debuff. What if I refuse?
I understand. Your disdain is only natural. But should you change your mind, come pay me another visit. Oh, my dear. Had a change of heart already? Ah, my thanks, great champion.
Oh, Gordy needed that one, man.
Very warm.
I'm not sure if he's ever had a hug in his whole life.
What you felt light up inside you was a Baldurkin's blessing. Though it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
Really nice moment. I think especially so just because, man, when do you ever see an embrace like that in these games? You don't see hugs in these games. So tender.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear.
Go on then, one more.
Would you like to be held? Regardless?
Of course. Okay, more questions regarding quest lines. Is there anything else I can do with Fia and Dee and Rogier? I'm pretty sure there is. I think I can prevent Rogier from getting killed, can't I? Or I can prevent him from dying. The whole thing where, like, Fia manipulates you into getting Dee killed. Or at least that's how I saw that. Huh, I thought I remembered Salami saying something about Rogier on Discord and, like, stuff that I missed. I saw most of it.
Now, come closer. You are so very warm.
I missed Rogier's bloodstain in Stormvale. I think I might have. Where do you see his bloodstain? Talk in secret.
I was known as a deathbed companion. Where I come from, after I received the warmth and lively vigor from a number of champions, I lay with the remains of an exalted noble. To grant him another chance at life, to do so is the purpose of my being. But before I could bear the noble into new life, I was awakened by the guidance of grace and chased from my birthplace. Pray, be kind. Despite all that, I still wish to be a deathbed companion. So please, let me hold you like this, as often as it takes. Then good day to you, my dear.
Next to the corpse in the pit, okay. And how do you guys interpret the body in Stormvale? Just another part of Godwyn? That he has multiple faces and he's, like, stretching through the lands? Like, his roots are just running all over the land, and that's just another part of him? That's how you see it? Yeah. Yeah, like everything seems to imply that it's just another piece of Godwyn, right? The same kind of face, the item that you pick up from his face. It's just that the description saying that he's buried under the capital might make you wonder. But yeah, I figured that's how most people saw that or read that. Let's take a look at the blessing. The favor allows one to forget any aches and pains. In death, there is only peace, for in death there can be no sensation. The Exalted Flesh temporarily boosts physical attack. Okay. Don't think there's anything down here. The trailers add some details to Godwin. I will take a look. Eventually. Okay, I guess we'll do this little PvP thingamajig here. Show yourself. Mad Tongue Albrecht. Woo! Yeah, this guy's pretty dangerous. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this guy took me a while on my first playthrough. On my wretch build with my club. Ah, you bitch. That's another good opportunity when he just runs right up to my face. Just poke him out of that. I'm gonna be here all day. Ah, you bitch. Get a bit more aggressive. No! Jesus. I used to by mistake. Oh! Oh no, you bitch! Okay, just stay cool. Ah! Oh my god. And the Taunter's tongue. Lures invaders. This allows your world to be invaded without any furled finger cooperators present. Yeah. Oh wait, did he drop some clothes as well? He didn't. I don't think so. This item. What did we pick up here again? Oh. Oh. One of the weapons originating from the two fingers, a formless sequence of ciphers comprise its blade, and as such, no shield can repel it. Deals holy damage. The furtive inscription appears to hang in the air, the language of light spoken by the two fingers. Yeah, of course, like we find a very similar weapon when we go to the other version of the Round Table Hold in Lanedell. We get that cipher blade. I don't think I ever tried even equipping this one. Oh shit, it's a fucking jewel wielder. Okay. Right, yeah, I never even tested it out before. Glow sticks for anime concerts. Alright, let's go back. How many runes do I have?
Hello. I thank you. So what can I do?
Let's go for a bit more int. And I guess we'll head back to Castle Morn. Detail you posted above. Hold on, Salami. Albric is the name of the invader. When you find the double of the round table in the capital, oh, you find Albric set there. Yeah, I was wondering about him and if, like, what the deal was with him. I was actually gonna ask what you guys thought of him. Right, that's interesting. Let me go back and equip my other thingamajig. Kind of tempted to try out the falchion. Also our ashes. What ashes do I have? Storm Stomp. Determination. Sacred Blade. Holy Essence. Fires off a golden blade projectile. I think I'm going to try that out. Determination is nice. Said to have been driven mad by jeering tongues during his service to the Round Table Hold long ago. Interesting. And of course you get the tongue item from him. I guess he chopped off some of those tongues. Oh, yes. Lights up the weapon as well. Oh, tasty. Tasty. Fuck, I meant to reallocate my flasks. Nice. Oof. Oh, that's a lot of them, man. Give me the grease. No! Ah! Bitch. Okay, now I can reallocate my flasks. At the very least. Go for 3 and 2. Yeah. Yeah, I take it Yora died somehow, and then Shabriri inhabited his body. I'm not sure either. I really don't know much at all about that whole side of the lore, the Flame of Frenzy and all that. I missed out on a lot of that stuff. I think I am just gonna creep past these guys. Come here. Okay. Okay. Really, Neo? That's probably where it's from then, given the connection to madness and the eyes and all of that. Fuck you. Ooh, hello. Feisty. Wah! Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Get one of these guys out of the way, at least. Oh, really? Oh, must have been just out of range. Nice. Overestimating them. Alright, don't mind if I do. Oh, nice view of the boss arena here. I don't think I noticed this on my first playthrough. With the big grave. Nice. Interesting how you see lots of misbegotten at the Halig tree as well. You have all the Albinorics that are seeking the place out. All the misbegotten that you see there. Seems like A lot of the unwanted sought that place out. Or, you know, beings that were frowned upon. Beings that were seen as lesser than. They all seem to flock to the Halig Tree. Looking for a sweetly scarlet rotting bed to lie upon. Yeah, I really did get Painted World vibes from the Halig Tree. And, yeah, like Corvian vibes from the Misbegotten. Nope. Oh, I just want to talk to this guy. Help me, I'm of noble blood. If those hideous mongrels eat me, I'll be forever marred. Anything but that, please. Think of the disgrace. That's amazing. I'm of noble blood, you fools. Think of the disgrace. Some of the noble spirits really crack me up for some reason in this. Whoa. Whoa, Jesus, swing the fucking axe. They don't give a shit about your noble blood. Fuck you. Dave with the raid. Thank you. Welcome, anyone coming in from Dave's stream. How's it going? Let me just scroll up here. I like how Miquella, while being a child, is described as the most fearsome Empyrean of all. I don't think I read any of those descriptions or saw any characters mention that. But I am quite intrigued by Miquella. I feel like there's another sort of dichotomy as well. From what I discovered on my first playthrough, you know, I found Miquella to be quite sympathetic. You know, all I really discovered about Miquella was that she was born, or he was born into eternal childhood. He had a twin sister who was born into this sickly rot. All he was trying to do was to, you know, his life goal was to cure her sickness. And, you know, and he has this Halig tree where all these forlorn souls end up, the Misbegotten and the Albinorics, all these unwanted wretches, all these beings that are frowned upon by the rest of the world. They all go out and seek the Halig tree, this safe haven where other people can go, an alternative to the Erd tree. It's like, yeah, man, Miquella seems kind of cool. But then you read the branch, the bewitching branch. And that kind of paints another picture. You know, it kind of paints Miquella as like a trickster kind of figure. That can, like, you know, trick others into believing that they're on his side. You know, like how the mechanical function of the branch tied into the lore of Miquella. I thought that was pretty cool and interesting, and just kind of made me wonder, maybe there's more to this Miquella character. Oh, is it something Rani says? Let me see here. My brother will keep his promise. He possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. Oh, interesting. I remember there was an interesting bit of dialogue we got from one of the nobles, which heavily suggested that Godwyn and Miquella were like on the same side to some degree, that they were allies. You get it after you beat Nile in Castle Saul. Remember that? The noble there speaks of Miquella and how he was allied with Godwyn. Twin Blade Talisman. Let's take a look at this. The Twin Blade technique is a tradition of the Confessors, who closely guard the secret of how they preserve the momentum of their attacks. Thus, is the final strike of their onslaught all the more deadly, enhances the final hit ending the chain of attacks. I think I'm going to equip that one, because I do a lot of poking, a lot of R1 spamming. I don't know anything about Saint Trina. But I wouldn't be surprised if he was also Saint Trina, because there's a lot of that sort of stuff in this game. You know, duality, where characters will have multiple names, mimicry, and characters who have other forms, other names. Seems to be a big thing in this. Yeah, I don't know anything about Saint Trina. I know Saint Trina has a special lily. Dulls the senses, preventing agitation, a symbol of faith in Saint Trina. A light purple water lily that's on the verge of wilting. I can't remember if I learned anything else about Trina on my first playthrough. I can't remember. Fatepi, how's it going, man? Ah, you bitch! Oh! What happened? They take fall damage? You can lure them off ledges to get them to kill themselves? I didn't know you could do that. I thought that's what you should be avoiding. Nice. Give me those flasks. Beautiful. Right. Where am I going? I guess I'm dropping down here. Okay. Another smithing stone number 2. Oh! I never fucking upgraded my weapon when I was at the round table hold. I don't know why. We must do that. Oh! Yeah, we need more damage, man. Jesus, the rats are really giving me a good test here. Nice. Whip. A leather whip, not originally used for combat, but as an instrument of pain. Though its supple attacks cannot be thwarted by parrying or even guarding, it is incapable of dealing critical attacks. An instrument of pain. Lovely. Ooh, another site of grace up here. I saw it through the cracks in the wall. Amazing. Let's go back to the round table hold. Nope.
Well, I took you've no man to lay out your arm.
I guess I could switch to another weapon as well. The Reduvia. Oh, I need 13 arcane for that. I think I'm just going to keep rolling with the S-Stock. Reduvia is really good. What's my current arcane stat? 9.
Back already, no matter.
Nah, I'm not using Moonveil. Ooh, I guess upgrading the staff might be a good idea. I'm probably better off just waiting till I get a better staff, though. Fuck it. Let's get that up to a +1. Get that up to a +1. Get both of them up to +2. This staff is shit. Cool. Only fucking bitches play with good weapons. Be a man and play with a shit weapon. I don't need to deal big damage. Okay. Back to Castle Morn. The Rampart Jail. I think this is it. Can I suggest some nice Dex Int weapons? Yeah, go ahead. Feel free to suggest all the weapons. I'm not sure what I'm going to go with yet. I know, and in case you thought I was serious somehow, I'm not against using good weapons. I would probably like to use some good weapons. Oh, Jesus. Whoop! Oh, there any reason not to go straight into the boss? Should I speak to Irina's dad before going to the boss? I don't think I need to. I think I can go back and speak to Irina's dad afterwards. Fuck it, I'm just going straight in. Whoop! Ooh, hello. Okay. Not really sure when I'm safe to heal. Okay. Oof. Ah! Hold on a second. Let me just... Whoa! Hold on. I can't see my game. There we go. Let me just scroll up here. Ringed finger is a fun hammer. Oh, I think I saw people use that. Yeah, I never even found that weapon on my playthrough. Wing of Astel. Combined with the Serpent God's curved sword. Cold imbued for the int deck scaling. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think I saw some clips of people fucking around with the ringed finger. Now I can just drop down here. No damage. Yeah, I might want to come in here with a few more flasks. Whoop. Whoa. Woo. Ah! Let me heal. Ah, Jesus Christ. Hey, what's up, Ricky? So aggressive. You can get some nice cheese in at the start, though. If you're a sorcerer, just spam those spells. Get a nice chunk of damage. Oh, yes. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, keep walking. That's what I want, man. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. He's confused. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god. I'm still gonna fuck up as well. Just wait. Ah! Okay, I have no idea when it's safe to heal. Heal! My god, those smithing stones didn't do much for this weapon. Ah! And another one. Yeah. Oh, nice. How many runes do we get? 3,800? Yeah. Grafted Blade, Great Sword. The Leonine Misbegotten. The Storied Sword of Castle Morn. A revenger's weapon, it is burdened with oceans of anger and regret. One of the legendary armaments. A lone surviving champion from a country now vanished was so determined to continue fighting that he claimed the swords of an entire clan of warriors. Oath of Vengeance. Swear an oath upon the great sword to avenge the clan, temporarily raising all attributes for a certain duration. While the oath's effects are active, poise will also be increased. A lone surviving champion from a country now vanished was so determined to continue fighting that he claimed the swords of an entire clan of warriors. A revenger's weapon. Let's go back and find Irina's father. Oh, DJ, that movie has been in development hell for like years and years and years. Yeah. I heard about it a long time ago. Who knows if it'll ever get made. And it's going to be a video game movie, and you know how those you like to turn out. Yeah, I don't really have any thoughts on it. We'll see what happens. Let's just see if it ever gets made first. I'm not going to waste too much time thinking about it. Ooh, hello. Woo! I should have just used the side of grace at the fight. What was I thinking? Hey, what's up, Second Naught? Okay, I think we'll go for a bit more decks. And I guess I'll go back up to this side of grace. Only one way down here. Only have one option. I might have to go all the way back to the first side of grace. I don't know. Oh! Oh my god! That was a pretty high fall, wasn't it? Did the monster save me? Did that pile of shit block the fall? I think it did. Shit. I think yeah, I did look up here, didn't I? I'm going back up. I think I did. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I've been here. I think I'm better off going all the way back to the beginning. I think that's what I'm going to do. Oh, someone made a video on fall damage and they used that one as an example of something that looks higher than it is. Nice. That really did look high, though. Do you all, like... Yeah, it really did feel like I should be taking damage there. Yeah, the misbegotten leaders having red hair is an interesting little detail. The giants, of course, having red hair, and Radigan cursing his red hair because it was synonymous with the giants. Ooh. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna run. Go, 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 go. Nice. Okay, I think after this we might fight Margit. Oof. I'm gonna die. Ooh, God. Why did I do that? Such a dumb decision. I'm just gonna die. I'm dead. Oh my God. They really don't deal much damage to one another. I haven't seen any of Zully's videos on this game. I've been, like I was saying earlier, I haven't been watching any videos or anything. I'll probably wait until the end of this playthrough at least before I start watching all that stuff. Whoop. Ooh, yes, here he is. Am I getting followed up here, though? I am. Oh, you bitch. In the back. Yes. Woo. Yeah, that was a cool scene with Godfrey. Quite shocking when you see it as well for the first time, when he just rips the beast off his back. It's like, Jesus. The screams and the blood everywhere. And I feel like they call back to Emilia in Bloodborne as well there, when you see the shadow of the beast during the cutscene. You know, when Emilia transforms and you see her, you see the shadow of the beast before you see her as the beast. And I guess similar sort of, it's similar story-wise as well, right? Because it's all about Godfrey unleashing his inner beast that he's been suppressing by using Serosh. And in Bloodborne, you have a lot of similar ideas with the beasts and how people suppress their inner beasthood and all of that. All right, let me look at this letter one more time. Letter given by Irina addressed to her father, the commander of Castle Morn. Gorgeous silken handkerchief, lightly stained with blood. Words can be made out within.
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act. Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
A sacrificial twig. What is the description on the twig again? Talisman fashioned from a dried twig, so slender that it might snap at the slightest touch. Prevents rune loss upon death. Yeah. Believed to be a twig pruned from the Erd tree long, long ago. These foul slaves rebelling, yeah. Rotten inside and out.
Now then, away with you. You've no reason to risk your neck dawdling here, eh?
Alright, let's give him the letter.
I see. From Irina. Thank you. I'm in your debt, but I can't leave yet. Even if the castle should fall, as commander, I must remain to ensure the treasured sword of Morn does not fall into the wrong hands. If you see Irina, her father will come for her.
What did he say there? To ensure that the treasure of Castle Morn does not fall into the wrong hands. Do you think he's talking specifically about the sword there? And that he has to go and take the sword from the misbegotten that has taken it? Let me go back out. Right, Neo. Yeah, Godric. A lone hero fights for his vengeance. Really seems to be the theme here. And then we get the sword. Oath of vengeance. A lone surviving champion from a country now vanished. So what do you think? You think this sword belonged to the guy who once ruled over this place before Godfrey came in? It would seem so. I think I might have missed a site of grace somewhere. Ooh, hello. I'm not sure if I did this one on my first playthrough. Hey, what's up, Mrs. Wex? How's it going? Impaler's Catacombs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed this. Let's take a look then. Oh, I was sure I poked you off the edge there. There you go. The last of his clan? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we probably just don't have any information on those guys. Just someone from another land. I don't think do we get any information on any other lands outside the lands between other than the Newman? Kill them. Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess you have the Badlands as well. That would be an area outside the lands between, right? Oh, yeah, the land of reeds or whatever it is as well, yeah. Yeah, there are a few. That's overkill. What is this asshole's name again? Gordy? Gorbo? Gordy. All right. Love you, Gordy. Oh, Eocade as well. Yeah, I remember that. The sword. Isn't that where what's his name is from as well? Elmer of the Briar or whatever? Elmer the Briar? The guy who was in love with Melania. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. He was in a relationship with Melania as well, right? Yeah, because the noble blamed her for how the castle turned out. And it was all that harpy's fault, or however he described her. Oh, you know, except that was Malay. Was that Malay Murray? No, it was Malay Murray that was in the relationship with Melania. Yeah. It was Malay Murray that was in the relationship with Melania, and it was the Briar dude who took the place over. Yeah, Blad, you're right. Yeah, it was the original owner of the castle, and then it was the dude, the Briar dude that took it over. And it was the noble who blamed Melania for all that. Yeah. You fight another guy connected to the Briar dude in the Church of Boughs as well, don't you? I never really thought too much about that. I feel like I'm probably missing out on some information related to those guys. You know, when you go to the Church of Vows at nighttime, at a particular time, please help. Wait, no, I remember finding this. Maybe I did do this area. Briar is like to a bramble, right? Like thorns. Yeah. Makes sense due to his armor being all thorny. Right, yeah, yeah. And that reminds me, I never did search that last catacomb fully after I fought the boss. I meant to go back and do some other stuff there. Hey, this takes me straight back to the front. Nope. Oh. Oh, these little bitches. Oh. Oh, what a horrible mess. Yeah, this is really fun, FromSoft. Let's just add fucking 5 of these gargoyles to the fight. Stop! I'm gonna call in some ashes. Stop! Okay. I'm dead. Just kill me. Just kill me. Let's just get it over with and start again. Okay. How about I equip some ashes properly this time? Okay. Let's equip some of this exalted flesh as well. Some dogs. Okay, let's go again. Let's put a helmet on Gorby as well. Ding, ding, ding. Bah! Yes! Kill them! Kill them all! Hey, Cody with the 51. Thank you. Did you drop a cheeky host there as well? It looks like you did. How's it going, man? Second playthrough. Yeah, bit of a break and straight back in. It's probably going to be another big playthrough as well. Just doing stuff I missed. I'm letting chat guide me to certain things that I didn't see. Quest lines, characters, shit like that. Going deeper into the lore. All that good stuff. Oh, where did you make it to in your stream? Where are you now? I think you were going back to Liurnia the last time I was watching. It was really cool seeing you go to Mount Gelmir and doing all that shit so early. It's I think that's one of the best things about the open world, just the sequence in which you can play and just all the crazy routes people end up taking. It's really cool just seeing all the, just what paths people take when they play the game. I have some issues with some of the stuff within the open world, but that's probably the best thing about it. Oh, he toyed with the 4 belfries, really. I have some issues with the 4 belfries, but I won't say anything. Found a teleporter on a hill that took you up, very up. Right. The, I think I know what you're talking about, the temple. The temple that you had to leave shortly after arriving. Hold on a second. Yeah, I am, you got a taste of Lane Dell earlier as well, didn't you? By going through a teleporter. And you were suddenly in Lane Dell Capital, but you had to leave like 5 minutes later because there was nothing to fucking do there. I'm pretty sure I saw you go through there. Yeah, I am, I'm not really sure what they were thinking with that, honestly. Like, wouldn't it be much better to discover that place when you can actually explore it after you find it? It's like, here, come over here and have a little taster for this area that you're going to find later on anyway. I feel like it kind of undermines the awe of finding a new area, because once you find it, you kind of have to go back. It's like, I can't even really explore this place. Like, I think it would be revealing the temple when you get to explore the temple would have been much better. But, yeah. Some of us like the edge. I think you might change your mind. I'll see how you feel at the end of the playthrough. But yeah, for me, I just couldn't help but think it kind of, like, undermined the area. I just didn't really see what the point of it was. Oof. I'm not focusing here at all. I'm really struggling to play and think about what I'm saying at the same time. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just when you get to the temple, it's just... Like, you get that sudden sense of, oh shit, it's the temple. I just feel like that feeling would be so much better if it was when you could actually go and explore the temple. You know, it's still cool, you know? And exploring the temple when you can explore the temple is still cool. I just feel like it just would have been better if it was, if they just did it without that little taster. I don't know. I think the 4 belfries in general are just kind of weird. Was that the only teleporter that you went through, Cody? If you're still there, maybe someone else in chat can say. You called it after that? Okay, you've one more key to try. Up. But yeah, I was the same as you. I was really wondering about the temple after finding all the ruins and the stone fragments. I think there's still a lot that I need to learn about that place as well, even after my full playthrough. Oof. There we go. Demi-human ashes. Let's take a look. Spirits of demi-humans that are small in stature but have a violent, brutish disposition. Though they seem somewhat intelligent, when night falls, their blood boils and they become feral. I was talking about this yesterday when we were talking about the demi-humans. Yeah, at night you can see that their eyes are glowing red. I guess that's the blood boiling. Kind of makes me wonder about the hanging martyrs as well that you see screaming at night. I wonder if that's also because their blood is boiling. Okay, let's go back to the entrance. If you're just tuning in, this is my character. His name is Gordy. Gordy the Golden. Legend says that it was his golden chest hair that caused his shirt to rip like this. And he also has a mysterious scarlet goatee. And I'm not sure what the lore is behind that, but there must be some deep lore behind it. Everything's gold, apart from that scarlet goatee. He's almost pure. He's almost pure, but it seems like something went awry there along the way. Wait, hold on. You haven't seen him in all his glory, actually. Let's... There we go. The line down his back. It really just looks like spray paint. The long-lost child of Queen Marika. Nobody knows who the father is. Let's see. Where am I going to go? I think we might go fight Margit. That's what I'm feeling. Put one more point into Dex. Chat, what do you reckon? Oh, I guess we should go and talk to Irina again. Yeah, let's just go back up here. I don't suppose there are any more NPCs for me to find in Limgrave or anything. Does anyone know? Somebody probably would have said something by now. I think we're up to date. I was going to re-explore that one dungeon. I think I can leave that for now, though. Have I seen the Clothier? I don't know which NPCs you've seen. Is that Bok? You talking about Bok, the demi-human? The Seamster? Yeah, I met him. I met him on my first playthrough as well. But it was very late into my first playthrough. Somehow I missed him. Let's drop down here. Oh, yes, Selen, of course. We need to go and see Selen. Yeah, I think we'll do that before we go to Margit. Uh-oh, here we go.
Greener, how could this be? My daughter deserved better. The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety. And that is how fate has answered.
Okay, a question regarding this quest line. Can we ever find this guy again? We can. Ooh. In what part of the map? Liurnia. Okay. Huh. I think it's probably impossible to save his daughter. That's the impression I'm getting. But here, his daughter's story does continue in a very mysterious and interesting way. I have been to the Frenzy village here. At least I think I have. I'm not entirely sure. Part of me thinks that I maybe just saw Cody do it on his stream. But I think I did do it as well. But yeah, I know where it is. It's like, it's somewhere over here. Somewhere, I think that's it right there. I think that might be it. That little spot. I haven't been there yet on this playthrough. We still need to go there in this playthrough.
I'll find them. The foul wretch is responsible for this.
I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Arena, it will be done.
Interesting that you meet him in Liurnia. Okay. I won't ask you to tell me exactly where he is in Liurnia just yet. If I'm about to miss it, you can tell me. Obviously a misbegotten that killed her. So the implication here to me is that he's just going to go around here and murder all the misbegotten that he can find. You would think it was a misbegotten from this territory. I met Patches, yeah. Learned some crazy new shit that you can do with Patches as well. Using his own emotes against him. That's such a cool detail. The place he appears is quite ominous. Interesting. Well, we'll see if I run into him. I never went to this place in Liurnia. Oh, or I never went to the place that Vlad just mentioned. Let's go up here. Right, we'll go along here. I met Blythe in the forest, yes. That was something I didn't see on my first playthrough. That was really cool. Met Rani early on as well. That was something that I didn't see on my first playthrough. Okay. I didn't meet Rena, no. No. Oh, did I go down here on my first playthrough? Morn Tunnel. I'm not sure if I did. I'm not sure if I want to do that right now. Demi-human forest ruins. Yeah, I don't recall coming down here at all on my first playthrough. Ooh, Jesus. About the Rena name, I think it's just short for Renala because she liked her mother. She casted a protection spell over her. That's why she was using the name. Yeah, maybe. What about the whole Three Sisters thing, though? The name of that area and that one tower that's dedicated to the name Rena. Implying that that's one of Three Sisters. And don't the other towers have, like, other unique names? That seem to be named after, like, the other two sisters or something like that. Faith Not Crystal Tear. Yeah, I didn't find any of this shit before. I was wondering if maybe Rena was like that other face that was talking to you. You know, when you talk to Rani, she has that like one spectral face beside the, you know, she has the doll face and the spectral face. But yeah, maybe just supposed to be one other side of Rani in some way, like you have with a lot of characters in this. Faith Not Crystal Tear. The resulting concoction temporarily boosts one's faith. Oh, if only I found this on my first playthrough. Ooh, okay. Go on then. How much damage are you dealing? Whoop. Ah, I couldn't see, man. Nice. Ooh. Fuck. Just about. Ah. Oh, shit. Getting greedy. Very greedy. Why am I doing this? I don't need to get the stagger. I know these moves. Ooh, man. Okay. I was really trying to sprint away from those darts, and for some reason I wasn't sprinting. Nice and clean. I think I'm going to enjoy these sorcery strats, just falling back on the sorcery when things get tricky. Ah! I don't need that shit anyway. Am I going to commit to being a wizard? I think I'm going to go Dex and Int, mainly. with this playthrough. I think that's the plan. Chat, you can tell me, where is the Frenzy village around here? Was I correct? Is this it? This little spot here? Wrong. This isn't it. Where is it? Oh, this is it. Wrong. Okay. This is it, though. Yes. Okay. Now, how am I gonna get up here? Come on, game. Give me a booster. Ooh. We're here. Yeah, yellow embers. Frenzied rats. If we take a look at this yellow ember. An ember taken from the eye socket of a corpse. A sign that the deceased suffered from the flame of frenzy. This grape has ripened and burst. Yeah, the yellow embers are just burst Shabriri grapes. Yeah, more of them. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, I don't think I did come here. The Ailing Village. Yellow embers. Pretty disturbing. When you see that crypt full of the merchants as well, they're all in this position as well, aren't they? When they're dead. Like, just their skeletons. I think a lot of them are in, like, really weird and crooked positions like this, where they're just, like, bent backwards, holding onto their eyes, even as skeletons dead. The Eye of Yellow. That's another one. Grown in lands afflicted by frenzy. It's used for its pain-relieving properties, though it's also known to be a dangerous intoxicant. Bursting with ripened pulp. What did I first try? Oh, the platforming. Yeah, I did. And then on my second attempt, I failed it, but I still succeeded. Because the game just let me fall from the top to the bottom. It glitched out or something. I think that's what happened, isn't it? Remember I fell all the way down the second time, but the game didn't kill me? It just let me survive. Flame crest, wooden shield. A tall, medium-sized wooden shield, light for its size and easy to handle, carried by soldiers of the village that is afflicted by frenzy. The yellow flame is the symbol of the affliction, serving as a warning to those who might approach the village. I'm trying to remember where that area was now. Was that in the... It was in the capital, wasn't it? Like around where you find... Or like around the subterranean shunning grounds, somewhere near there. Deep down as you go down there. Behind Moog! Yes, yes, yes. The secret passage. Yeah. Yeah, it's Shabriri who leads you there. To meet the Three Fingers. At least I think it's Shabriri, or maybe it's Melina. No, it's Shabriri. Yeah, Shabriri. There's an incantation? Yeah, I was gonna go back. Ooh, hello. Nope. Last shard. Okay. Salami, feel free to point me in the direction of this incantation if you like. Wonder how this place became afflicted. Started eating those grapes by mistake, perhaps? Oh, man, there's a whole fucking church here. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, just give me the tear. Yeah, here it is. The Flame of Frenzy. Oof. Okay, what was this church called again? The Kalu Baptismal Church. That is quite unique. Let's take a look at this Flame of Frenzy then. Incantation originating from the maddening three fingers. Causes the yellow flame of frenzy to burst forth from the caster's eyes. Charging increases the range of the burst. The flame of frenzy deals damage and causes buildup of madness. This incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster. And is only effective against tarnished. That's right. That is quite interesting. Only effective against the tarnished. Flame of Frenzy from the maddening three fingers. I think I might have to go all out on the Flame of Frenzy in this playthrough. Or the Flame of Frenzy ending. Assuming there is a Flame of Frenzy ending. Seems like there is. We probably won't get to use many of the spells, though, if I do take that path, because it is... Yeah, it's faith-based. Okay, anything else around here? Okay, I think we might go and fight Margit. Oh, no. What's her name? Sella. I'm trying to remember now where we meet her. Is it in is it in the Mistwood region? You can tell me where she is, chat, if you know. She's somewhere around here. Just west of the Mistwoods. So where? Like around here? Here? This ruin here? I had a feeling it might have been this right here. Right. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, I didn't really do much with Selen on my first playthrough. I'm not sure how much there is to do, really, other than... We were told to speak to her. Celavus asked us to talk to her. I think that was about it. Hey, here we go. Ooh. Oh. We have to beat this guy to get to her. I don't remember this. Oh, yes, that feels good. Whoop. Delicious. Oh my god. I almost feel bad.
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here?
Never mind.
Really? It's not every day I meet a Tarnished just milling about. What is it now? Why are you here again? Ah, a yen for glintstone sorceries. Well, your aptitude does appear passable, but one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Raya Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
Let me reconsider.
Yes, I think that would be wise. We must choose our masters wisely.
Okay, another question. If you accept here, does that prevent you from doing anything else? Because it just feels kind of unique. You know, the way we have to respond to her twice here. No, it doesn't? Okay.
Well? Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
Also, what do we know about those Pumpkinhead boys? I don't think I got, like, any Pumpkinhead headpiece that I could wear, or, like, their attire or weapon or anything. Maybe I did, but I can't remember. What do we know about them exactly? Actually, no, I think I do remember learning something about them, but I just can't remember what it is. They often do seem kind of sad and distraught. Remember that one that we found on the bridge earlier, and he was just, like, smashing his head against the ground, even though he wasn't aggroed? He was behaving very strangely. They're just crazy soldiers. Ooh, nice. The most basic glintstone sorcery of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. The glintstone serves as a conduit, launching magical projectiles at foes. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. This is a universal step on the journey to true knowledge of sorcery. Glintstone Stars fires 3 shooting stars that pursues foes. A sorcery of the Elivinus Conspectus, which attracts sorcerers from Celia, town of sorcery. Also, Dave, welcome back. Good to see you. The helmet helps them cope with the crazy, yeah. Crystal Barrage requires 23 int. Enhances the right-hand armament. Right, okay. Let's go for the pebbles then. The stars. Nod in thought. Nice. Have you seen my character, Dave? His name is Gordy the Golden. All of his hair is golden, and as you can see, he has quite a lot of hair on his chest there as well. The lore behind his chest, or behind his shirt, is that the tear in his shirt was caused by his golden hair. That's what the legends say. That his magical chest hair is so powerful that it ripped open his shirt. His scarlet goatee is a mystery. We don't know why he has a scarlet goatee. Every other piece of hair on his body is golden, apart from that goatee. Legends also say that he's possibly a long-lost child of Queen Marika. Maybe another child that was thrown in the garbage like Moog and Morgoth. But to see the true glory, we have to unequip everything. Oh, look at those arms. Let's see, how many runes do I have?
Young apprentice. First things first. You are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk. So, to become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance.
Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
Shall we start learning?
Do I look infantile to you, Selin? Definitely of the golden lineage. I don't know, that goatee, though. Would someone from the golden lineage really have a scarlet goatee? I don't know. Glintstone Arc. Fires a horizontally widening magic arc. Granted to sorcerers who depart from the academy to embark on journeys in order to fend off large groups of would-be adversaries. Fools often roam in packs. I think I'm gonna go for the armament first.
Our art draws upon the powers embedded in Glintstone. But what is the nature of such power? Glintstone is the amber of the cosmos. Golden amber contains the remnants of ancient life and houses its vitality, while Glintstone contains residual life and thus the vitality of the stars. It should not be forgotten.
Okay, cool.
That Glintstone sorcery is the study of the stars and the life therein. A fact lost on most sorcerers these days.
I see. The amber, kind of reminding me of Radigan's egg, Renala's egg. Okay. Look at that ass. Oh my god. That almost puts 2B to shame. Look at that. Look at that squidgy ass. Wow. Oh, nice. I think we have another sacred tier as well. Hey, what's up, Super Goku? The face is a Goron? Yeah, I can see that. Okay, I think we might go and fight Margit. I keep saying it. Tempted to go to Caelid first and look around the town of Celia to maybe get some other sorceries and stuff. Okay, let's put some clothes back on. Sleep sword. What is the sleep sword? Oh, hey, the meteoric ore blade. That scales with intelligence and dex, doesn't it? And it has the Ichinobi double as a special. Ooh. Oh, it's strengthening? Oh, disappointing. The Ichimonji double, yeah. Oh, it's Aris's favorite Ash. Yeah, I'm just gonna casually ride past all you guys. I think that's what I'm gonna try and do. Sword of Saint Trina found very early in Caelid. Is that a good dex weapon? Oh, that's the sleep sword. Right, okay, that makes sense. It ties in with the lily. The function of the lily. Okay. I guess that's why people theorize that Michaela might also be Trina, because Michaela is in a state of eternal slumber or something. Oh, it's Rogier. I don't suppose you get any unique interactions with Rogier if he survives the fight or anything, do you? Foul Twitch chat. In search of the Elden memes. Emboldened by the flame.
Tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
That sound effect is kind of comical. I wonder if that's the intention. Plonk.
Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
Smoldering with thy meager memes. Alright, let's do it. Whoop. Fuck this fight. Doing your little hop back. That really reminds me of Owl in Sekiro. Whoop. I want to save my FP for the second phase. I want to save my jumping R2s for the second phase as well. Ah. Oh. Oh, another follow-up. Okay, yeah. Oh, another one. Don't know why I attacked. Of course he was going to follow it up. He always follows it up.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must
Oh.
run thy veins. Tarnished.
Okay, let's hope. Let's just pray the FP can save me now. I should probably go for a different spell. I didn't even equip any other spells. Oh my god, okay. Ah, you bitch. Okay, let's equip some other spells. Yeah, let's see how good this is. Glintstone stars. Let's try that out. Oh, I don't even have the FP to use it. Oh my god. Really? Really? Right, I guess I need to start leveling up that mind. Fuck it. I just don't have patience for this first phase. Oh, your delays are grotesque. You should be ashamed of yourself. And your follow-ups. Oh. Right, yeah, not safe to attack after that. Finding the windows of safety against this guy is an absolute fucking chore. Oh my god. With just how slow he is in the first phase anyway, all the backing off and possible follow-ups that he might do that you can't avoid if you're in the wrong position, and just trying to play it safe against him is just so tedious, I think. Maybe my least favorite fight in the game. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind when I eventually learn the fight a bit better, but oh man. Really enjoy fighting Morgoth later on though. The Morgoth fight was fun. Fuck this bullshit though. Oh, Jesus. There's something about his wind-ups as well that just really irritates me, just viscerally.
Blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Boom. You gonna follow that up? Okay. I think maybe I was better off with just my basic spell. What is that damage? Okay, it doesn't drain much FP at least. I don't know, Morgoth didn't seem nearly as tedious.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
It felt like the openings were clearer. But yeah, maybe it just has something to do with the level that you're on by that point. Yeah, maybe, Dave. Yeah, because when I finally beat Margit on my first playthrough, I was doing more damage than I am now. I fought him a few times when I encountered him, then I fucked off to Caelid and did a load of other shit before I came back to him. Ugh. You really had a grind against Margit, didn't you, Dave, on your first playthrough? When you encountered Margit, you just fought him for a couple of hours, I think. And eventually beat him. You didn't leave, you just stuck with it. Right, you just brought it up in chat. I banged my head against Margit, yeah, at a low level. Yeah, it just feels like it's the safety with which you have to play and the openings he gives you are just so few and far between that it's just a real pain. Boom. You gonna follow that up? Who knows? Pop. Pop. Yeah, I don't know, like some with Moog, you know, I was happily bashing my head against Moog for hours. Just learning that first phase when I was too under-leveled for it. Didn't give a shit, it was just fun. The fight had a really fun back and forth flow to it. Fucking Margit though, Jesus, it's just tedious, I think. Just the awkward rhythms that are designed to catch you out. Sure, it's challenging to figure out those rhythms, but it's not enjoyable for me. Maybe after 50 hours of fighting him, I'll get into an enjoyable groove with him. Maybe you just need to fight him for 1,000,000 hours before you can really get into an enjoyable groove with Margit. I really think so as well, Dave. I think he's definitely designed to push you away, which is cool because I think it ties in with his character. Put these foolish ambitions to rest, or whatever he says every time he kills you. You know, and his whole character is about preventing people from becoming Elden Lord because he thinks no one should have it. He thinks no one should have that power. So I think it's kind of cool that he's your first major boss and he's such a wall. I just wish he was a bit more fun to fight. Whoop. Whoa. Whoop.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh! There we go. Save me. Whoa! The way he changed his target at the very end of the animation there. He was coming for me initially, I think. Woo! This last wolf is a champ. Oh, you bitch, and your 5 million follow-ups. I haven't been paying attention to my runes. Did I grab them before? I did. You're stuck. Play it safe. And the hammer? Nope. Ah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. When he does that quick double swipe, being close to him there is such a nightmare. Yeah, and if you get close to him there, oh! You think there's an opening here? You're running. Nope, sorry. Big double swipe. What a bitch. What an absolute asshole.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Jesus. I'm gonna bring out the boys. Ah, no, man. Oof. Oh, all the roll catches. Oh, man. Okay, this is it. I already want to give up. Maybe I'll just go all out on melee. Reallocate my flasks. Hmm. I should go in for a sneaky hit there, yeah. Follow up. Yeah. 1, 2. Tail whip. Another hit. And a dodge. Okay, okay. Ah.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Take it easy, man. Jesus. Okay. Fuck. Can't get 2 hits there. Follow up? Yeah. Can I get 2 hits like the first phase? I can. Whoop. Oof. Save me. Save me. Whoa! I'll just go for the jumping R2s now. Oh. I think it's over. Oh shit, don't fall off the fucking edge! Ah! Finish him! Oh no! Woo-ha!
Ambitions to rest.
Oh, it was almost a legendary victory, but it was a legendary defeat. Ah. Okay, this is the one. Ugh. Follow up, the double. I still have my runes? I do. Follow up, and the double slash, and the tail. Whoop! Ah, shit, okay, I thought I knew how to follow that up without getting caught. Okay, I was sure I rolled through that. Ooh. Ah, I'm just getting impatient. Sick of waiting around. Probably really fun once you have everything learned, but the learning process with this guy is just not the most enjoyable for me. Whoa. Oh, you're such a bitch. If I go near him there, I think he'll follow it up. Ah. The little fake out, the way he reached up with his hand there, but no, didn't pull it out. Ugh. 2 flasks left. It just takes so long to get to this part.
Run in thy veins. Tarnished.
I shouldn't be so aggressive. Whoa! We're getting really good luck with the wolves this time. Oh no! Whoa! Okay, I thought that was the running attack.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Oh, God. Okay. Last attempt for this evening, I think. And then I'll wrap up. Let's try and make it a good one. Okay. Just all I need is patience for this first phase. No! Ooh, thank God. Okay, this is it. Pure patience this time. Only gonna take my easy opportunities. Reaching up. I'm already getting impatient. Alright. Ah, I thought if I was moving around the side there, I'd just avoid it. Next phase soon, I think it has to be.
Well,
Yeah.
thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Ah, I thought I was. Oh, I thought I thought I'd have time to use the bell right after that attack. It is pretty slow though. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Carson? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Xenos with the 20 months as well. Thank you. Hold on, let me just check here. Salami, thank you for gifting the sub to Carson as well. Cheers. I think I'm a bit behind on thanking resubs. Let me just check here. Xenos, it's Iron Maiden. Resubbed for a year. Iron Maiden, are you in the chat? I fucking missed your year resub like an hour ago. Let me know if you're there in chat. Fucking Irish Batman, I missed his year resub as well. Oh my god, amazing. That's okay. I'll send them a message later on. I do have Fia's debuff. I was thinking about removing it. I probably should. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, one more. One more attempt. I'm tempted to bring Rogier in. We'll definitely beat him if we bring Rogier in. Rogier plus the ashes. No. Fuck that double swipe. I can't play slow against him. It's just too monotonous. Even though it'll be faster in the long run. Here we go.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Come out, my boys. Let's do it. Ah! Oh no! Be kind! We're not getting good luck with the wolves. Okay, he's still alive. Oh! Three heals left. And the follow-up. And the double. Whoop. Okay. Oh, your delays are revolting. Oh. Should have smacked him there. Ah! Back around, get more space. Fuck you. Oh my god. Oh.
Tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame.
Cheers for the GGs, guys. Oh, man. Fucking hell, Margit. Those attacks just irritate me so much. But thank God, we did it. And we have another pouch. Beautiful. Okay, so I guess next to... Oh, you get 12k from Margit. That's a pretty tasty reward. What are we gonna do here? A couple more points in int. Bit more vigor, actually. Fuck it. Let's put a couple of points in vigor. Cheers, guys. Smoldering with thy meager flame. Let's see. Do I have any other runes saved up? No. Yeah, I guess we'll do Stormveil next time then. Maybe head over to Caelid briefly before we do that. Oh, I got a donation. John Doe with the $5. Thank you. Much appreciated. Cheers. Did I fight the end boss from Ranni's quest? Oh. That's probably a no. I don't think so. Does anyone in chat know if I fought the boss from the end of Ranni's quest? Oh, Astel. Right. Yeah. I fought Astel. I really like that boss. Yeah. And I fought the other Astel. There's two of them. There's Astel, Natural Born of the Void, and there's Astel something stars. A big group of them. Well, one of them, a big group that you see during one of his attacks. A collection of Astel. Yeah, that was a cool boss, I thought. And yeah, cool design. Okay, yeah, I think we'll wrap up there for now. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. We'll do more of this next time. We'll dig deeper into the game, talk some more lore, probably see some stuff that I didn't see on my first playthrough. And we'll see what happens. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Peace.